All right, we're on. Let's see what the market brings today. I guess we'll find out in a few, around 7 o'clock. I'm gonna be in and out, so please bear with me. Hopefully today is a great day as well. We'll see. Thanks for watching. And let's get this thing started. All right, waiting for 7 o'clock, 6:44 in the morning. I haven't traded anything. Just made it here a few minutes ago. My bad, I'm a little bit behind. I did say I was gonna be here around 6:30, but you know, I was a sleepyhead today. No. I had to do a few things earlier and I just got kind of tied up. So my bad for that. All right. I'll be back in a couple. All right, don't mind me. I mean, I might jump in and out, so I'm not gonna be standing here the whole time. But if something, I mean, you could hear the scanners, right? So if something goes off, I'm booking over here. Oh, what did I just do? I just want to see the float level. That's about it. I gotta fix this thing here. I mean, TMDE is moving, but I don't see any news on it. I'm trying to find it. I don't see it. And no news, no trade. Well, at least for me, I tried to do that. Just gonna make it smaller. The first thing I did when I woke up today in the morning around 4:10, 4:15, around there, I looked at the scanners from my phone, right? And around, I'll say 4:30 something, man, TURB was making a move, almost over $1. And I was tempted. I'm like, maybe I should go trade it. And then I was like, nah. It was this move right here. From like 427 at 353 all the way to like 480. I was tempted, but nah, I didn't feel like walking all the way down here. I said, well, maybe next time. And after yesterday, when I got flush, well, you would think I would know better. Oh, it's almost 7 o'clock. Let's see what the market brings. Let me look at the top gainers. Still doesn't have any news. I'm not even sure why it's riling up. Well, I'm not touching it. SKYQ. Let's see what the news. How's that even? What? They just Google this? Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm not touching that. At least not now. Why is it moving? I don't get it. The news doesn't seem to be anything except that it exists at a certain location. Yeah, I don't feel confident trading that. What's the news? I don't. Maybe I'm missing something here. They gain a strategic value due to the location. I mean, okay, so what? That like, how does that increase anything? I don't know. Okay, maybe it's just me. I'm sure a lot of people are gonna be trading it now, but it doesn't give me really the good level of comfort that most traders are gonna trade it. So as you know, without seeing that, it's kind of hard to throw money at it because I'm unable to determine whether there will be a high probability that it will continue moving. As you could see clearly, there's a lot of screaming going on, but little action, right? Price is same area. If anything, it's going back down. So I'm really disliking all these spam messages, man. Instacart, I don't even have that, man. I never use that. Messages. Yeah, I don't see anything good moving. All right, well, let's wait until 7:30, 8 o'clock, see if anything comes up. Actually, I need to work on the hotkeys real quick. Oh, you see that? Straight down, flush. Yeah, there's no really good news there. I mean, what's the point? It looks like they just Googled that and decided to think that, oh, they're situated in a location that is perfect because due to the oil crisis that is happening right now because of the conflict. Um, so, how's that make investors feel any better? I'm perfectly okay spending the whole day without taking a trade though. All right, I need to work on these hotkeys real quick. only deploying the military here. I'm only deploying my military, right? The money, the capital. When I have a strong objective evidence that more likely than not, that money is coming back with more money. Unless I see that, they're going nowhere right now. I don't care how much noise that thing makes. I don't have a strong confidence level that somehow I'll send the military out and they're gonna come back unharmed. It's just not realistic because the radar system just told me that, they found nothing, right? The news is crap. That's a good move there, but that is a good move. But no, thank you. It's okay to pass on it. Nice move, but I'm still not trading that. If anything, I'll try a small size just to test the water, but the news is not all that. So it's best not to take it. turned out to do a good move. Let me try something here new. Some hockey I tried. I'm gonna test it out in real time. TMD. They keep buying there. Somebody about to get flushed. Oh, let me try this real quick. Oh, yeah, couldn't do it. Yeah, I don't like the news on these things, so I didn't trade it. Not worth it. Not worth the risk. Maybe a small amount of shares, but not worth it. All right, nothing else is no news for anything else. So all right, that was quick enough. It's $3. I said just a small amount of shares. I don't know. I don't trust the news would attract a lot of buyers. I mean traders. How many did I buy? 61. All right. That's enough for me. That is crazy how it's moving. Based on those news? Wow. I guess people are bored. It's not really anything great. Did they change the news? Something else? No? Same thing. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. But I don't have to get it. People keep buying it. Wow. I don't know. Not confident. I still not confident. I don't care how much buying is taking place. That is quite a push. There's the flow. That's it. I mean, it made a good move. I mean, I just I wasn't really comfortable with it, to be honest. To be honest, I wasn't comfortable with it. I mean, I took those quick trades, just tested out, small amount, but I would have not gone in with a bigger size. I just didn't feel confident about the news. I just, it's not really much of a news, to be honest. Common sense. I mean, if you know the location of the place and that's the only refinery, I mean, I still don't get it. But it is what it, excuse me, it is what it is. I guess just people want to trade whatever they want to trade. To me, to go in with a large size, I didn't feel confident. Not worth it. Not worth the risk. I remember an old professor of mine used to say, whenever you make a decision, you got to think about whether the juice is worth the squeeze. Squeezing the orange. A lot of times it's not. Especially in trading, a lot of times it's just not worth executing into a trade. All right. Well, I don't see anything else. I'll come back. The scanner will call me if anything comes up. Again, I didn't trade that one much at all. I mean, I just took two quick trades. I didn't feel confident about the news. I think I didn't get the feeling. I didn't feel confident enough that the news will attract a lot of buyers. It turned out that it actually made a good move. I took just two quick trades here, but I didn't feel confident. And the quick trades I took is just a small amount of shares, just to try it out, I guess. But I just didn't feel confident to go in with, not even 4% of the account size. To me, it wasn't worth it. Yeah, no news on this one either. TMDE and PRN. Both were moving, but no news. And no news, no trade. And it's moving good. Sometimes the news is delayed. Let me take a look at it. What is a BRN? It's too cheap. It's very cheap though. It's a good move, but it's too cheap. Way too cheap. Way too cheap. It is moving. No way. What happened to SKYQ? Oh, look at that. It did make it did make a good move. I mean, I give him that. It's just for me, it wasn't worth it. Is there any news to BRN? No, still no news. What's going on with these stocks, man? Either no news or hardly any news, and they're moving. Yeah. Yeah. You know, the best thing to do is just walk away from this thing and come back whenever the scanner calls me. But right now, it's not calling me. I don't want to think too much about it. It's all in the mind. Alrighty. All right, I'll come back in a few minutes. Let me see something here. The the scanner will call me. This thing is moving again. If there's a pool back there, I'll take a small tray. That looks like a small little pool bag. And here we go. was that was it. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. There's really nothing good worth trading money on. Um, so I'll come back in a few minutes. Thanks for watching. Smash that like, man. If you like it. If you don't like it, smash it too. It's cool. Just smash the dislike. I'm good with that too. Either or. Yeah, I don't see anything good now to trade. Oh, TK LF. Hold on a second. I gotta turn this on. Gotta fix this thing here. All right, let me see this thing here. Lifestyle secures 2 million in investment. To be honest, I mean, that's not a lot of money. That's not really, you know. I mean, okay, whatever. It is what it is. It's just not a lot of money. And I don't see that thing trading too much. Uh-huh. There's a pullback. Oops. No news. I mean, I don't. Yeah, I'm not trading that. No news. Yeah. Anyways. All right, I'll be back. Man, that thing keeps moving or something. And went back down. Gotta change something here. Yeah, that's too cheap for me. Not messing with that. All right, I'll come back in a few and see if anything comes up by 8:30. Actually, 8:30. I'll just wait until 8:30 and see. If not, then I'll come back at 9. And see if anything else comes up. But nothing good so far to trade, honestly. I took the quick, very small amount of shares on SKYQ. I honestly did not feel confident trading it from the start due to the crappy news, I think. I think they're crappy. I mean, people have different views, but I just didn't feel confident that, it'll be a huge move. And in fact, it did move, right? But obviously, that's not known ahead of time. So I made the best decision for myself with the limited information I had at the moment. And I chose not to jump into the trade. Once I noticed that it moved all the way up here, I jumped in just for a small little amount of shares. Once, twice, and then a third time down here. And that was it for me. Enough to take 17 bucks away, and that's it. If that's all the market wants to give me today, well, I'm okay with that. 17 bucks I didn't have before. I have it now. So it is what it is. I just cannot force. I cannot force a trade. If I want to make money, I mean, if I'm going to take it seriously, I just can't do it. IMBS. Let me see. Any news? Oh, news. Absolutely nothing. So, okay. Whatever. It's making noise for nothing. There's no news. Oh, but look at that. Yikes. There has to be some news. I just hasn't come out yet. I'm gonna wait for the pullback. I'm gonna take a small amount of shares here. That must be like inside or something. Now the news comes out. Huh. There you go. I said there has to be some type of news for that type of move to take place that fast. Let me see here. The complete clinical cutoff study advance targeting multi-billion dollar. Okay. Oh, not bad. So I'll add some more if the price continues higher. For now, I'm just holding it. Holding it. Holding it. What's the flow on this? 1.91 million, not bad. The news literally just came out. So we'll see. COCP as well. Let me see what the news on. Okay, fast track designation. Okay. So my entry is at 389, 40 cents away. Okay. I mean, the volume is still very low, which is fine. When the volume is low like that, the spread is larger, and usually it's going to fluctuate a lot. What's the average volume? Oh, relative volume is very high, which is good. All right, decline even more now. Let me see if the volume picks up. If not, I'm cutting the losses. All right, it's picking up now. There you go. Look at that spread. It's 30 something cents. No, if I risk that much, right? 400, 500 bucks, I better make 1,000 or more. Or at least 500, right? All right, here we go. What a spread. That was 35 cents, I think. All right, it's going to get closer to 1 million now, 700,000 shares. All right, pull back again. All right, time to start reducing size here. What a spread. Wow. Look at this. Look at those jumps. Wow. What a jump. ELAP. I'm not going to mess with ELAP. As soon as it hits around $3, I'll start adding in more. As it moves, continue to move higher. 750,000 shares. So still have time to make to 1 million. What's the news on that one? It's just fast track application granted. Okay. This one actually has better news, I believe. I should sell it on the ask. That's 40 something, almost $50 difference between this, the ask and the bid. All right, so it's a large order at 290. If it hits 290, the order gets filled. And let me see. And it continues going higher, then that'll be very strong. So let's see. $280. I'm okay as long as the ask continues to increase. The bid is just going to follow behind it. If the ask is increasing and it continues to go higher, that just means a lot of people are buying the higher price instead of the lower price on the bid. That's okay. So 6,200 shares now, right? On the ask at 290. We'll see. Okay, so the 6,200 shares order moved to 270 from 290. Okay, so maybe I should sell half of it and then wait. All right, almost 800,000 shares almost. $265. What happened here? All right, so the 6,200 shares move from 70 to 265. BDRX, no. Boom, boom, boom. 13-cent spread. Wow. 18 cents. Was that 14 cents spread? Yep. 14 cents. Oh, look at SKYQ. Oh. That's a big jump in 1 minute. All right, so it was a small amount of shares. It's just a flush. I mean, it was. Let me see how fast it was. Like, immediately just went straight down to 310, 312 from 401. That's like $1. So I said that the mere fact that $400 something was risk, I better make at least that or more. So I'll just wait and see. I'm not gonna, not gonna lose more than 600. SKYQ all the way to 621. Look at that spread, 29 cents. Wow. That's for how much? Let me see. 86 shares. That's $83 almost. That's $83. I need a hockey to sell on the ask. Let me set it up real quick. F6. What is that? Oh. What's the spread now? So it's 29 cents? 19 cents. Oh. I guess I could try to sell it on the ask, and at least I get 19 more cents. at 286 shares. That's what, 70, 60 something dollars? 54. That's a big spread. But it's normal when they share, when the volume's still low. It fluctuates greater amount. 9 o'clock. It's paralyzed. 1,400 shares, 1,500, 281. Almost 30 cents spread. Wow, 29 cents. 30 cents. Huh. 35 cents. Oh wow, Ross lost $57,000. Wow, trading SKYQ. Man, it makes my $300 not that bad. 400. That's part of the game, you know. Losing is part of the game. You got to be okay with that. So I think the unrealized losses went all the way to like almost 500, right? And that's with a small amount of shares I have in there. So the goal will be to make at least that or more. But to be honest, I mean, even if it's 20 bucks positive, that's fine too. Back to 250. So push to 271. 908. Let's see what happens at 915. I might sell half of the account and then, half of the trade and then wait until 930 and see if it moves or not. Okay, 271, 281, back to 271. Like I said, if it crosses 3, I'm going to start adding more as it continues higher. If it continues higher. All right, let me see the amount of shares that pushed this thing down. 91,000, 38,000, 30,000. Not a lot, right? It wasn't a lot. It wasn't a lot of shares. Which is really what happens when the volume is really not that large. Small amount of shares will, a small amount of volume will fluctuate, will cause large fluctuations. Excuse me. That's one of the reasons why I really refuse to go into a position with a large size. I go in small. I'll continue to add and add and add as the move continues, but to go in at once with a large amount, man. It really puts the trader in a bad situation if he flushes, So management of the trade when it comes to the capital is a big deal. To be honest, I do take into account the lowest price. Usually when you see me holding a stock like this, I take into account what is the lowest price level for the past year. This one is, I believe it's 220, 286, 286. The low today was 220, okay? It's only a negative 400 around there. That's not bad. I mean, the odds of this thing going to zero immediately is, it could happen, but the odds are not strongly in favor of that happening. So I'm okay holding it because it doesn't really do too much harm. Was 15, not even 20% of the account right now. So that's fine. But only because I was able to do like a small amount of shares, right? Now, if I would have gone in with a large amount of shares using margin, 80% of the account, I would have been already tapped out, or like gone and broke, So management and capital money management is really essential. That's why I just refuse to go in with a large amount of shares initially, right? I cannot do that. Now, all that, a small amount of shares, if it goes up or down, it doesn't matter. All that, little by little, depending in the overall trajectory of the price action, If it's highly bullish, I'll do it, because whether it's going to be within a few minutes or an hour or whatever, ultimately, if it's bullish in the overall picture is going up, it's only a matter of time. It's just going to continue going up. But at the end of the day, it's just a small amount of shares too, right? So worst case scenario, it's not really an account killing event. All right, 9:16, 14 more minutes till market opens. Man, I can't wait to see Ross' recap video for today's trade. How did he lose? Let me see. $57,000 down. Wow. I didn't trust the news for that stock, SKYQ. I even said it. It's really not that great. I didn't feel confident that a lot of people would be trading that. So I didn't take a full-blown trade on it. I took small amount of shares 3 times, but That's about it. That's about it. Oh, look, it went up now. I didn't even notice. So at 3, if he passes 3, when he passes 3, not if, but when he passes $3, I'll start adding small size, little by little. As it gets closer to my entry, then I'm gonna add even more. And once it goes and breaks my entry, then I'll add even more. And then upon the first sign of a reversal, I'll start taking the profits. So that's the plan. We'll see. Regardless, I will cut it off before it hits $600 in loss. As a loss. So. $0.06 spread. Did the volcano thing work? I'm looking at the video right now. Well, like 2 minutes, almost 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes. All right, market is open. I'm gonna try to sell it on the ask, so I don't lose this extra. I just need some movement. Oh. All right, these things are moving. Let me try to sell on the ask, see if it comes through. No, it immediately went to 275. Let me see if we could do it. Like, it's just not moving, so it's difficult to sell on the ask. Oh, it's going higher now. Maybe I should just wait. Continue waiting, right? As long as it doesn't hit 600 as a loss, I'm okay. There it is. Like I said, if it hits 3, then I'll start adding little by little. Small amounts, little by little. $0.13, 12 cents spread still. Oh, it's going higher. I just don't want to wait too much time here and then miss out on a move, So that's why I was making the decision, just getting rid of it. And the fact that it flushed on me that fast when I got in is, it has happened to me so many times that is one of the reasons I go in with just a small amount of shares, knowing that there's a good chance that could happen at all times. So if it happens, then it doesn't kill the account if it's just a small amount of shares getting in. So that's my philosophy. Always scale into a trade. Always. Just waiting to see if it hits 3. If it hits 3, I'll add. If it continues going higher, I'll add more and more. But I don't want to miss out on any other good moves, I just don't see anything good. Like, I don't see anything with good news. Let me see. BRAI, no. Well, yesterday I was negative $310 too, right? Now it's 310 too. So I think it's just going to be a daily thing to take 310. Whatever. I don't know about Anna. There's no news. CYCN. No fresh news. That's from yesterday. There's really nothing else. The news on this stock, IMBS, are better than the news in SKYQ. Huh? Imagine that. Look at the downward pressure. And TURB, no news. It's moving, but no news. INBS. Oh, so 289 on the ask. That is moving up. This is like the little engine that could. Oh, not now. All right. How many shares is that? That's a small amount of shares. And TRB keeps moving, but wow, no news. I'll be right back. It's just they didn't get filled on time, I guess. Let's try this. Yeah, I refuse to go any higher. Right here. Small size. Yeah, I don't like the spread. I don't like the spread. Okay. 539 is the high so far. See if he breaks 539 into 550. Yeah. That's why buying small size is so important. That was a quick drop. Doesn't affect me. All right, there you go. See if it breaks 532. Oh. right here. I'll give the ask, 3 or 4 pennies away from my entry. If I sell, half of it. If there's no push, I'm gonna be out. Okay. Possible push. Okay, there we go. Come on, you could do it. $539. I want to see that break. Psychologically, it should push a lot of people into it. All right, here we go. 535 on the ask. All right, sold it. It was refusing to go any higher, so there's no reason to hold it. I'm only holding up to IMBS because it's barely moving anywhere. There's an overall trend of continuing to go to the upside. So onto its final, I'm willing to risk 600. That's about it. So the news is good. So just waiting to see if it gains any momentum. So for now, I'll just wait on it. Okay, here we go. I didn't like the news for this one, but man, this thing has made a move today. So I'm gonna go in with a small amount when the right opportunity shows up. You know, I see the 200. I mean, at least on the 10-second chart, right? You can see the trend. It's still pulling back. Now, for 68 on the ask. So 70, 67, 69, 68, 68. Or 70. What's that high? 589? 589. Limit up, 547. Okay. 463, that's too further out. Back to 65. $62. All right, so going back up. Back to 63. I'm sold 50%. Waiting to see if it pulls right back up. If it goes below the red line there, I'm out. It didn't close below the red line, right? No. Okay, it's going back up. If it breaks 468. What's that making noise? SPIR? All right, I had it. All right, so push. Add more. 467. Let's see if it breaks, if it gets closer to 5. My entry is 467. Ask is at 466. 470. All right. 470. I want to see if it gets into 480 so I can add more. All right, it's back down to 60s. $65, $64. It's 3 cents for my entry. $65, $61, $60. $59, back to 60, 62, there you go. For 60, 61, 62, 63, no, 61. Okay. Let me see the volume. That's an anomaly. It's a small size of volume. So 455. Yeah, the volume wasn't that high to make that drop. That was an anomaly. Right, here we go. For 60, for 59, 57. Let's see the volume. The volume is not that large to cause such a drop. That seems like an anomaly. There's a correlation between the volume and the price changes. So here we go. Okay, I added. I'm looking for the break into the 470s. Or 64, 63. My entry is 67, right? Yeah. Let me look at the volume. Yeah, small volume. All right, let me get ready. SKYQ. Yeah, small float. Here. I'm looking for the break into the 70s. There you go. Add more. Okay. All right, here we go. Waiting for the squeeze. Let me sell half of, let me sell IMBS. Right here. Let me go to the volume. $48, $49, $50. So I need to make at least 300 or more. Okay, here we go. That's a lot of shares. Let me see what happens at the ask. They didn't buy them all. For 52. There you go. 453, 40,000 shares. Oh, it flew through it. That's it. Wow. That is beautiful. That is power. Wow. That is power, power, power. So I'm looking to see if it breaks, like I said, the high 470s into the 480s. But that was some serious power. Undeniable. Wow. That is impressive. I'm going to make a video out of that because that is really where the power is when you see that happening. It's just undeniable. There's no subjective evidence to the contrary. That is objective, clear evidence of this thing being bullish when that happens. Wow. All right. It's very bullish, even though you might not think about it because you see unrealized being red, but I think we're about to be shown why. Oh, wait. Okay. All right. Let's see if the squeeze is coming up now. There you go. All right. Let's see the squeeze. Ooh. Wait a second. All right. For 15, for 16. I'm gonna cut it, half of it off. As it begins climbing. Okay. All right, so there you go. For 18, 20, 20, 20, 21. All right. There you go. There you go. After a drop like that, people are going to come in and buy it. So let them buy. Maybe I sell half and then buy more. I'm looking at the ask. See how the well, that's an anomaly there. Oh crap. That is an anomaly. What's the limit down? I can't sell it at 352. Wow. A huge anomaly. Wow. That was a huge anomaly there. How did it get stuck there? All right, let me think about this here. What would be the best way out of this hole? Let me see. Oh, I do have 1,300 shares. So the ask is at 394, 414. What an anomaly. Wow. What an anomaly. Look at that. Oh, well. That was so weird. Because the volume didn't really drop that much. I mean, it wasn't that great of volume for that. Oh, well. I'm trying to think here what would be the best way. To manage this. Lesson learned. I should have taken the profits when they were there. Instead of aiming for a higher goal. I'm just gonna sell half and then when it climbs back up, then buy more. But it went from being so bullish to that huge sell-off. I mean, still bullish. That's crazy. Oh, I'm still thinking what would be the best way to fight this thing. Not fight it, but get out and get back in to recoup that. Think. I don't want to use too much of leverage. Oh, my neck. Sucks to be standing here for so long. How can I dig myself out? I'm looking at the depth of the book too. That thing was so bullish, and out of nowhere, the flush began. Let's see how we can manage this. Still thinking about it. $27.98. $27.98. What are you gonna do? Okay, there it is. The volume's still on the ask. It's weird. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna sell half of it and then attack. Let me see if this clears up. Right. so strong though. So weird. It's very strong to the upside. But there's the keep adding pressure to the bids. Wow. If it wasn't bullish, this thing would be already at like $2, you know. You guys don't like living your life on the edge? Living on the edge. It's very bullish. I mean, it's weird how there's so much pressure to the upside. It can easily flush and then back up again. I don't want to add. I cannot add because it's fluctuating too much, you know. So it wouldn't be too safe to do that. It can easily deplete the account, right? It's a small account. I'm just, wow, impressed at the action, the price action. Impressed. Maybe it has to do with the news, right? Like, it's not really that great. I think a lot of people feel the same way. So a lot of people are seeing that and they're like, okay, it's curling back up. Let's jump in. And that's why, but still, it's very bullish. If it wasn't just the first flush, that thing would have been already at $2. which caught me by surprise, of course. And it's hard to borrow too, so it's not like a lot of people can short. Oh well, we'll see what happens. I better make at least $1,500 out of this one. Look at the volume. Okay. Man, size management is everything. Is everything. There we go. You see, I'm telling you, it's so bullish. That's the thing. Like, it confused the hell out of me. But again, everything is so uncertain and unknown, right? That's what makes it so difficult. But size management of the share size is really the key. If you buy small, I mean, if I buy small and keep small, even if it flushes $1 something, it's not really account ending, you know? I'm still not adding. I only add when it gets closer to the entry and it continues to push higher. At least on the small account, right? Especially this one that it just flushes whatever it wants, even if it's bullish, you know? But on this one, I really need to bank it to make the stressful situation worth a while. All right, so I'm gonna do the strategy here. If it drops, I'll sell 50%. Then on the way back up, I'll buy more. If it gets to that. No, it's still going up. So weird, huh? You cannot make sense out of this, obviously. You cannot even try to do that. Because you lose your mind. Okay. Oh, yeah, sold 50%. See if it goes back down. If not, then I'm going to wait until it breaks 425. I'm filming at 419. What time is it? 10:52. Let's see if it breaks 425 and continues up, then hopefully it goes back down so I could, and turns back up so I could buy more. Hey, Stanford, how are you? Sorry, I didn't see the message, man. Trying to figure out what would be the best process to get out of this hole in a positive way. Still thinking about it. How? If it drops below that 7 EMA, I'll sell another 50% and then just wait. There you go. I sold 50%. Now I just wait. Let's see how far it drops. Although it's bullish. Here we go. You see that? Wow, that's crazy. You cannot try to make sense out of this. Cannot make sense out of this. Trying to get out of the hole. Yeah, buy again at 4.9. I mean, it didn't get that far down. I want to make sure it broke the prior level to buy more. You know what I mean? Now I'm just waiting to see if it breaks 423 around there. or higher than over here for 425. Actually, it should be better if it gets closer to like 430 something. I bought a 419. It's a 419 right now. So the prudent thing to do will be to sell 50% and then just buy again later until I could climb out of the hole. The ask is still a 419. If it drops to 418 on the ask, I'll sell 50%. There you go, 50%. No, I just wait. It's very bullish though. I'll repeat. I mean, if it wasn't bullish, man, that big flush, this thing would have gone straight to like $2 because it was like a huge drop, a huge volume. All right, let me see. Okay, you see, at 422, there was 6,300 shares. Okay, there it is, 6,400. I want to see if it gets filled. If it goes to 423 on the ask, oh, there you go, I'm buying. There you go, buy more. Ah, come on, don't do this crap. Let me see. Let me see if the pullback goes any lower. No, 428. No. Well, that's a perfect entry right now. Oh, wow. No, not yet, 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 not yet. Now. Really? You're going to do that crap now? Come on. I'll give it, what, 4 pennies? 4 or 5 pennies? I'm at 432, right? Yeah. The ask is 431. Okay, you get ready. I'm gonna fly away or no? Fly, fly, fly. No, not yet. It needs a little bit of help. Come on. I got something waiting for you. Do your thing. There you go. Sold 50% real quick. That's a drop. All right. Now just wait a little bit more. I'll do the same thing until I could climb out of the hole. Again, if it hits below that red line there, I'll sell 50%, 50%. So bullish, and yet all right, just gonna wait. I sold about 423. The ask is 420. Nice, 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 nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, I'm being disciplined. But I'm not, I cannot control the market. Here we go. For 16, for 15, 14. For 14. $13. For 10. For 12. For 12. For 11. If it drops below that one, okay, 50% off. No, just wait. When that thing flush went straight to like what, 352? I was like, I can't sell at 352. But I think the ask was like a 4.9. It's crazy. For 8, for 10, for 12. Not yet, not yet, not yet. No, 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 not yet. Not yet. No, 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 no. Now. 14, 16, 18, 21. Come on. There you go. Start picking up. All right. Let's see if it hits 430, 428, around there. Nope. There we go. Let's do it again until I could climb out of the hole. Not yet. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. Let's climb out of the hole. Climb, climb, climb. I guess you have to like repelling to be able to repel out of a hole. Sorry guys, I can't look at the messages right now. Guys or gals. All right. It was moving downward real quick, so I sold half and half. And then I'll do it all over again. Just waiting, 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 waiting. Sorry, I'm like sideways here, so I could see the level 2 and the volume that comes in. That's why you might not see my whole face, but I'm here. But I have to be able to see it from an angle. I can't straight. It's kind of weird. Oh, let me try it. Oh, I don't know. I guess I'm just used to be all twisted. All right, I'll sell again. I'll just let it do its thing. Let's see if he breaks 450. All right. All right, that's my bet. For 35. My entry is what? 439, right? 37, 39. Okay. 38. For 37, 38. Entry is 39. So it's at 32, 37 now. That's 2 pennies. 38 again. 37, 38. 38 again. All right, 40. Back to 39, 37, 38, 36, 35, 36, 37, 38. Nine 40. All right. 39, 40, 38, 39, back to 40. $37. 41. 44. Let's see, a break of 50. $41, $42. Sorry, I gotta be sideways here so I can see both things at the same time. It's kind of weird. Let me see. 41, 42. 45. Let's see the break of 450. Oh, back to 440. 43, 43, 44, 42. All right. 43, 44. $42. Look at the volume, 42, 43. My entry is 439. It's 439 right now. For 43, 41, 40, 41. Looking at the volume. $41. What's my entry? 39. Okay. Okay, 42, 44, 45, 47. Okay, back to 45. Let's see if there's a pullback. It pulled back to 43. Let's see the break of the pullback. And I'm adding on that one. There you go. For 43. It's my entry now. There you go. For 50. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, took some profits there. Oh, I sold the whole thing. Oh, damn, that sucks. I didn't want to do that. Oh, let me wait for the pullback to be over. Here. All right, 453 is my entry, right? 452, 53, 455. All right, see if there's a squeeze into 5. What's my entry again? 453. All right. Sorry, I keep talking to myself here. 454, 55, 56. Let me look at the volume. All right, no, out. 50% off. Man, I sold my half just before that. That's good. I gotta change the hotkey. Instead of 50%, make it 75%. Anyways, my entry is 453. That's why I want to see the volume and the level 2 at the same time. But it's if I'm looking at it straightforward, my eyes cannot be in both things at once, right? So I'll miss something. Looking at it sideways, I'm able to see all of it. Anyways, let's see if it breaks 450 again. Sorry, maybe I should take the circle off. You guys might think it's kind of weird. All right, let me see if I could do it. All right, let me pay attention to this thing and not that. My entry again, 453 is by 445 now, right? Yeah. I'll give it some leeway. And before I sell half. Yeah, it's not like I'm hiding from the circle. I should take the circle off. Nah, the hole won't get deeper. It hasn't gotten deeper. I'm halfway through. Let me see how I take this thing off. There you go. Better, right? Like I'm not hiding. All right, let me see here. Oh, I could get out of the hole and make money. I just want to keep the commissions low, but when it comes to getting out of the hole, gotta get out. Can't stay in the hole, man. You die. All right, it's a 443. My entry is 453. The ask is a 444. If the ask drops to 443, 442, I'll sell another half. Oh, there you go. That's it. Sold it. Now I just wait. There you go. Now let's get ready for the second round. All right, my first buy. Entry is 448. The ask is 449, 48 now, 49. Let's see if it breaks 50. 49, 48, 47, 48. Come on, break 50. There we go. No, back down. All right. That's a sign. No, not really. Oh man, it's a thunderstorm here. Sucks. All right, 450, 51. Let's see how high he wants to go. I manage the best I can with it. Okay, that's 14,000 shares, 452. Oh man, that was good. Wait a second. Wait. 53, 54, 52, 54, 54. There you go. 56, go, 57. Let me look at the volume. Yes, 57. There you go. Let's go. Come on, get into the 460s. Be nice. 455. Okay, indecisive candle out. 50% off. Uh-oh, it's getting ready. Is it getting ready? Looks like it's getting ready. You smell it? The choo-choo train? Choo-choo. Here we go. Let me see. There we go. Let me get ready for this. All right. 447, 48. My entry is 51. It's literally 3 pennies. All right. Here we go for 50. Break it. There you go. Oh boy. Good stock. All right. Then let's see how much power it has. Looking at the volume. Okay. Not a lot of market orders. Let me, well, yeah, a little bit. All right, 449. My entry is 451. 448. 449 again. That's 2 pennies away. Back to 50, 49. And look at the volume. Okay. Let's see this. $47, $49 again. $48, $47, $45. Oh, that's a drop. Let me look at the volume. Is it an anomaly or normal? Anomaly, huh? So I'm 11 cents away. That is strong. $41. That's 10 cents away. So 440. Look at the volume. Okay, yeah, 44. That's it. All right. Let me time to buy more. There we go. Let's see the break. Let's see the break. Oh, not yet. There we go. let me wait for the poop. Okay. Small little pullback. Small little pullback. No. All right. It wasn't doing it. All right, let me wait. Let me lower this a little bit. Okay, here we go. Oh, what a pullback. Here we go. $56, $57. $57 is my entry. Okay. Let's see if it breaks over 461, 62. $58, $59. Break 463. Come on. Break it. Slam that thing. 61, 62. Okay, I saw half. It's taking too long. It's taking too long to slam that 463. All right, 457, my entry. All right, here we go. $461. Okay, it's taking too long. So I saw half of it before it began to pull back. All right, let's see. All right. 455, 4. What's my entry? 458. Okay. I have 600 shares, 658. Okay. I mean, the volume for that drop is not that huge. That's not that big. All right. Here we go. $50, $49.50. All right. Time to sell half or more than half. Let me see how far. 454, 448, 6 pennies. Back to 50. All right, let me see if it breaks 451. There's a large order pending there. There we go. So 451. Let me see if it gets filled. And it climbs up. $451 is the order there. There. 451. Oh, wow. That's a nice drop, huh? Yikes. Well, calm. Be calm. I looked at the volume. It's not that huge. It's going to be a slippery slope here, huh? Let me look at the volume. $438, $439. There you go. 41. But look at the volume. It's not huge. To correlate for that drop? That's the market maker trying to take people's stop losses, huh? Here we go. A lot of people don't know that, but there's a correlation between price and volume, the volume size and the price action. If there's a huge price drop, but there's barely any volume, something is not right. All right, let's see if this time around we can climb into the 470s. $451, $50, $49, $48, $49, $48, $49. That's a huge order there. 10,000. I mean, it's a big order. 10,000. $44. Hmm. 10,000 shares at 447. Let's see if they take it and the price continues to 448. That would be a sign. All right, that's a drop there. But again, look at the volume. It's not huge. But 37, 38. All right. And look at the volume. The volume is not that, it's not big. Makes no sense for the drop in the sense that something is not off. Something is off because volume has to be correlated with a price action. So usually a drop without the adequate volume for it, it's just, it goes nowhere. It goes back up. So that's why it keeps going back to 440. All right. Here we go with a big order. Let's see the big order here. There you go. Let's see the volume. I need to look at the volume. Okay. 453 will be decisive. Let's see. For 54, 55. Man, I'm getting hungry. My fasting is... All right, let's see if it breaks in the 460s. Let me look at the volume. 10,000 shares, 18,000, 19,000. Let's see if it goes to 450s. Ooh, wow. That is beautiful. Wow. That is power. Power, power, power. Undeniable power. Oops. Wow. Power. Power goes both ways, huh? Look at the volume. Four 55, 454, 451, 52, 460 is decisive. 460. Okay, 450. For 48, for 49. Crap, how many shares I have? Oh. Okay. $45, $47. Here it comes. $4.60 is going to be decisive. $44, $46. $44, $45. Look at the volume. $4.60 will be decisive if it gets there. $46, $47, $47, $48. $49, no, $47, $48. $46. $46, $48. $47, $48. $45, $46. $44, $45. $41. $43, $44, $46. Look at the volume here. Okay. Here it comes at 48. 48. 48 is going to push them all. Let's see what 48 does. $48. Let's see what 48 does. See if there's a rush into the 50s. Here we go. There we go, 49. There you go. Come on, you could do it. I think it was 460, right? The one with the large order. Okay, let me go. There you go. 460. 460 is gonna. 460 has a large pending order. If that one gets hit and the price continues going up, it should be explosive. Let's see. Let's see if it happens. Oh, that's a drop there. But the volume's low, so. There we go. It has to go and get those orders. Come on, go get the orders. Go and find your liquidity that you want so much. The liquidity hunting. This might just be explosive. Let's see. Again, 460, large pending orders. If they get bought out and the price, oh man, look at that, 453. Uh-oh, let me see that. Nice, 33,000 shares. Look what happens if it goes through. Wait and see if it goes through. Look at the price. If it goes through. There was an attempt to pull back and it failed. Now look, 453 and then 460. It might just go into high 460s. There we go. See there? Now 460. 460. Come on, slap them. Slap them. Slap them. Slap the crap out of this 460. Come on. Slap them. Ha! Hit the 460, bro. You know you got to hit it. Hit it. Slap them. Dude. Come on. Slap them. So it could fly to in the 470s. It's fun. Anyways. 8,100 shares. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go ahead. Go ahead. You know you want them. You know you're starving and you want to eat that liquidity. You know you want it. Big investors need those orders, man. They need the liquidity. Come on. There you go. Slap them. Slap them. Slap that 460, bro. Slap them. Ooh, that was close. Wait. right? Little pullback. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Market makers are going to push it to 460 to get those orders. It's the one, the cash flow. That was a close. 460 is the number. So let me see if it drops below 450 on the ask. Man, that 460, that was close. 452. Next stop. Come on. Yeah, that 448 didn't get filled. So on the bid. So that means bullish. Look at that. Next stop, 458, 453, 458, 47, 460. When people are looking at those orders getting filled, going higher and higher, and you start seeing the market orders coming in on the tape, greed kicks in, bro. And everybody wants a piece of the pie. Oh, not everybody, but most of them, most people. $448, okay. You see, they're not even getting filled completely. No. 449, not 448. Now some in 448, a few. Back to 450. I don't know about you, but that's telling. That is telling. For 46. Okay, if it gets below 440, I'm selling half. If that happens. And that is bullish. Look at the volume here. All right, 43. Back to 46. For 43, for 44. Sorry, man. Sorry, guys. I can. The way I'm looking at the volume and the level 2, so I could see two things at the same time. I can't see the messages right now. right, here we go. 453, large order. There we go. Let's see if it hits 453 and it continues to 454, 55. That's power. And remember that pending order of 460. All right, 447. Let me look at the volume. Okay. $453. Remember 453. And then 460. Let's see what happens. If it continues climbing after 450, once it hits 453, that's power. That's power to the upside. Here we go. 453. Let's see if it gets filled. All of them. They are getting filled. Look at the green on the thing. Bam. 55, 6, 6, 7, 8. Hit 60. 460. Come on. Slap them. Slap them. Come on, man. 460, bro. 460 kind of launches you into the moon. Come on. 460. Hit the 460, bro. Hit it. 460. Man, 460, bro. That's a big order, though. 455, 8,300. Let's see if it gets filled. 10,000. All right. Let's see if it goes through. Okay. Also 454, 6,200. That's power to the upside. I mean, people are buying the crap out of it. So look how tiny orders are on the bid and how big they are on the ask. Just waiting for 460. Man, 458 too. Come on, let's see. 456. $455, 2,700. Oh, look at that. 453, 451. All right, that's fine. There we go. $450. 452. 53. 54. Let's hit that 60. That's the power of the choo-choo train engine right there. Oh, look at that. 457. Hit 460. 460. 460. Yes, yes. 460. Beautiful. Now let's maintain it up there. Going to 470. Some people will probably rush in there and sell. Man, I'll be adding. Let's go. Break 470 and I'll add more. 470. There we go. I'm adding more. Let's go. Let's do this. There you go. Now going to 480s. Be nice. Be nice. 480s. 480s. You could do it. Oh, nice. 480, 480. You could do it. I can see it. Oh, look at those orders coming in. Wow. Wow. There we go. Let me see. 482. Okay. I'm good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Look at those orders. There you go. I can't even see this chart here. Looking for a break of 5. Oh, I have new goals now. All right, let me see here. For 81, 82 is my entry, right? Looking for the break of 5. Here we go. See if it breaks 5. All right, so half. See what happens after that order. Okay, there we go. Let's break 5. 5, 5, 5. Break 5. Okay, so half. So it's getting closer to my entry. I don't want it to go below it with a heavy size. All right, let's see if it breaks it. Okay, I'm looking at the orders, the volume. No, pulling back a little bit. Let's see, my entry is what, 489, 488 on the ask. We're good. We're good. All right, maybe time to, let me see. Oh, no. We're good. We're golden. I'm golden here. Just gonna chill and wait. Let's see if it breaks it. But okay, there you go. I had it. Break it. Dude, That was weak. Come on, get up there. Really? Who's scared? Who's scared they're selling? Scary cats. They're probably new. They're probably new. They don't know what they're doing. What are they doing selling? That's crazy. Come on. You're probably scared of money. You're scared of the flow to the upside. All right. 492. Come on. My entry is 492. The ask is 492. I'm okay. All right. Now 92. Let's break it. Let's break 492. I mean, 5. $4.89. Let me see the orders here on the volume. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's power. Oh, look at that. 490. It's okay. I got time. It's only 12:19. Now, if it drops below that 7 EMA, I'm going to sell half. And then just wait. You see? It hasn't gone below. No. Oh, 489. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Look at those orders. Did it drop now? Let me see. Almost. Almost. It didn't close though. Okay, maybe now. Maybe. Well, no, look at that price action. No. You see, this is why you cannot day trade. A computer cannot day trade. You need the human variable factor. If you have set rules like that, it will be very difficult. Okay. Let me see the volume. Yeah, it's not that big. So it's an anomaly. It's just an anomaly. Come on. For 77, 78. All right. Is the anomaly over now? Looks like it. Let's go. Let's get back to playing. The goal is breaking 5. Come on. You know that. You know that. Let's go. There we go. 482. Let me see. Let me look at the orders. Okay, there's a few in the bid. But they're barely getting filled. They're not getting filled. More orders are getting filled on the ask than on the bid. Let me see. Yeah. That tells me something. For 78, 80. 10,000. There we go. There we go. Look at the volume. Wow. On the ask. Look at the bid. They can't even get fill for 81. Huh. $481, $481. $478. The way this thing is moving, let me see, 472, 75. Getting out or reducing the size, I might just miss the move. Those are things to think about. You see, I would have missed the move. But it's about to happen. Look at 490. Look at 490. Look at 490. What's limit up is a 577. Looking for the break of 5. Look at this. Wow. $478, $480, $79. All right, $479, $80. Let me look at the volume. There are not that many orders on the bid in comparison to the ask. There's more buying on the ask than the bid. That causes the price to go higher, or at least not disappear to the downside. All right, 74, 72. Okay. That's fine. For 71, 74. Back to 74. 75. There we go. 76, 77, 78. $77, $78. People are just greedy. More greedy than fearful. There we go for 78. Look at those orders on the ask. Wow. That's like almost 20,000. Let me see if it goes to 481. You see, they got filled? No, they didn't get filled yet. Not yet. There we go. Did they get filled? 26,000 shares. That should spike the price up. $480. Now look at the bid. They cannot even get the size. Oh, they did sell it at 477. But it didn't cost the price to go any lower. Not by a lot. There we go. Damn, it's only 12:30. Oh, I'm tired. All right, 474, 75, 77, 79, 80. Look at 15,000 at 80. Let's see what happens when it's max 80 and it gets filled. Look, oh, 82, 83, 84, 85. All right, we need to hit 85 again. Let's see what happens at 85. Look at 85. There's a large order there. Did it get filled? I couldn't see. It was too fast. There you go. 85. Oh, 87. Yeah, that's how it works. All right, little pullback. Let's see how much down. No. Look at the ask. 78, 79, 80. The ask is controlling everything here. $76, $75, $69, $68, $70. Let me see the volume. It's really not that big. Look, and the price is already going back up. That's telling. That is telling. I should sell half and just wait. I should sell half and just wait. Let's see. 66, 68. Let me look at the volume real quick. Confirm. Nah. It's going nowhere. Not right now. Man, this is a really deep hole. Yeah, the volume. I mean, the price movement was greater than what the volume will have permitted. So I don't. It seemed more like an anomaly than. Let me look now. Wow. All right. Let me look at the volume. For 67, 68. Okay. Yeah, the volume is not. The volume on the bid corresponding to the price action doesn't really support the pullback, a dramatic pullback. Not in real time, what I'm seeing. Which is why the price goes right back up. There's more buying pressure than selling pressure. So. And this is the lunch hour, right? Which is usually like very chill. This thing is bullish. These people forgot to go to lunch or something. Just like me, I haven't eaten, so. There you go. I don't want to miss the move. So I'm not going to eat lunch. I'm going to wait. Because this might be $1,000 profit. If I time it right. Or more. I haven't even used 30 or I haven't even used 40% of buying power. I stuck around to like 8%, 16%. So I might just use it under the right conditions. I might just pull a Ross and buy 96% buying power. but not right now. If you're able to tell the price, the volume level that corresponds to like the price action that you see in real time, it gives you, I mean, it is telling about the price. There's a good book about that. I forgot the name of the book. I read it a while back. That really explains that aspect of trading. It's just math. All right, 476, 77. I think this time around we'll break 5. We'll see. We'll see. There we go. It's getting ready. Just do the math. Compare the orders on the ask and compare to the bid. And look in the tape, how many go through. And what it tells you about the price action. There you go. Looking for the break of 5. Limit up is at 566, just to know. And the high of the day is 589. So here we go. Prepare your engines. Let me stay sharp on this one, because I need to be able to execute it fast. What's the flow? Oh, it's 3 million flow. It's about time they get squeezed. The shorts. And look at the volume. Yeah, it's not that much. Okay. Well, look at the ask. They fill 30,000 shares, or they're trying to at 465. And it it didn't decrease any further, right? That's telling. They got rid of 30,000 shares at a lower price on the bid, and the price did not decline a lot. That's why, more likely than not, it will climb right back up. Okay, they're trying to fill another one at 465. Okay. Wow, and they cannot do it. They cannot do it. They couldn't fill the 465 price. Well, maybe now. Let's see. Let's see who wins, 468 or 465. Who won then? Wow. Isn't that telling? Oh, they're going to try again at 465. Okay, they just did. It went to 463. Back to 64. 63, 64. Okay, I sold half. See if it gets to 470. $54, $55, $56. Let me time this right. Wait. I can't see this one. Okay. For 62. Also 462. For 63, 64. Okay. For 64, 65. Look at the volume here. Okay. Okay. 69. 68, 69. 472. 71, 72. 73. 474 is my entry, right? Yeah. 72, 71, 72, 70, 70, 72, 74, 73, 73, 75, 76, back to 73, 72, 71. Let me look at the volume. Okay. So half. Now wait. Okay. For 71, 70. What's my entry again? 474. Yeah. Okay, back to 470, 69. Let me look at the volume here. Yeah. Let's see when people finish lunch at 1 o'clock. $470. If it goes below the red line there, I'll sell another half. There we go. 74. Let's see if it gets into 480s. Wanna add more? The squeeze is long overdue. $73, $74. Look at the for $73, $75. $75, $76. $72, $73. What's my entry? 73. Okay. I'm waiting for the 7,300 shares to get filled and see if it goes to 478.79. There we go. Waiting for that. There we go. For 79. Come on, 480. Oh, 480. Go back to 480. Oh, crap. Come on. Seriously? So indecisive, huh? $74. 75. $75. It's taking too long. Now you want to do it? Come on. No, we need to wait a little more. It's 1 o'clock now. My entry is 474. The ask is at 472. It's just one below the red line. So I'm going to go ahead and sell 50%. I'm going to try right now. Oh, sorry. I don't know if anybody's on, but I just saw the messages there. I couldn't read them before. My bad. My bad. All right. So I was able to dig myself out of the hole, man. No problem. I like, I'm very good with the ropes and just climbing out of holes. So I climbed out. That's it. That's what matters, man. Climbing out, surviving. It's survival. Doesn't matter how you get it done. If you could get out of the hole, you get out of the hole. Anyways, let me look at the messages here. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is wrong with people on the discipline. Where's the discipline? It's like, bro, seriously? Discipline? Discipline is just, making money, bro. At the end of the day, that's all it matters. It's a nice move to the downside. Time to buy some. Buying that dip, huh? Let's buy that dip. Interesting. The volume, the first one was decent, but the second one is just pathetic. There you go. Buy some more. There you go. Trying to see the volume and the level 2 at the same time. Let me see if there's another rush to the upside. Then I'll buy more shares and pile up. And then sell. Bro, it's all about trying to, get out of the hole before you drown in there. If you could get out of the hole, you get out of the hole. You know what I mean? Like, who cares about people's strict rules? You do this or you are a horrible trader. You do that and you're a horrible trader. Bro, make money and get out of the hole. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. All right, here we go. I should sell half and then buy more. Let me see if I could see the volume from here. Yeah. Let me see if there's a push to the upside so I can bank some more. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Man, I'm hungry. I think I need a break from this crap. 4,000 shares. Let's see who wins. 498 or 5. Let's see who wins. Oh, still a 5. All right, 499, 98, 99. There you go, 5. Come on, come on. Sorry, guys, I can't see the messages now. The only way I could see the volume in real time, the tape and level 2 is if I'm like sideways, looking at it from an angle so I could see everything at the same time. It's weird, but I'm unable. I cannot just look at one thing and not the whole thing. I have to look at the whole thing. Okay, for 98.99. Here we go. Come on, squeeze up. Come on, show me the squeeze. Let's do it. I'm like, what, 10 cents away, 11 cents away? All right. I think we could do this. We can do this. Come on. There we go. Let's go. Oh, 505. 505 is nice. There you go. Let's see what happens after 505. If it goes to 506, that's good news. If it goes to 504, oh, there you go. 506, 507, oh, 505. All right. We're doing good. That's bullish. Now look, as we get to 514, what I'm going to do. I'm going to go abracadabra. Give me some money. All right, here we go. A small pullback is okay. They're healthy. They're supposed to happen. You have to prepare for that. It's all good. I care less. I don't care. It pulls back. It's all good. It's not a lot of shares. I mean, it is now, but I could always sell. There we go. 507. Let's push it back up. Let's push it back up. 506. The volume ain't all that. So it has no power to push it down too fast. Let's go. 503, 505, or 4, 5 again, 5. And look at the volume. Okay, that looks nice. All right, get ready. Get ready. There you go. That's it. Let these clowns get out of the way. And show them the force. Here's the force. Ha! Look at that. Ain't that beautiful? Look at this. Now that the fools got out of the way, the little weak hands, those are the people with a little 1 hour or get 1 hour and 2 hours, 1 hour. They just got wiped out. They don't learn. They're not too bright. Here we go. See, that's exactly how it's supposed to work. 506 is hot. Wait until it hits 506. Unless some investor decides to dump like 1 million shares at once at market orders, it should climb right back up. Especially with a low float like that. What is it? 3 million? 3.5? And this thing should be squeezing all day long. All right, here, 502, 3, 4, 5. Come on, get closer to 14 so I could drop the hammer. 7, 6, 6, 7. All right. All right, 7, 6. Come on. It's not 7, 6, it's 6, 7, and 8. There you go. 9. Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Here we go. Oh, I'm going to wait until a few seconds. Make sure that it doesn't go below 514 before I drop it. Let's drop it. Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Here's a little pullback. The weak hands that will scare people. The people that just, they want to take a quick profit. They're scared. They're gone. They're about to be gone. Now let's drop the hammer. Are we ready? Let's party. Here we go. Come on. 18, 19, 19. You could do it. Oh, come on. Really? Really? I got some weak hands in there. Come on. There we go. Do your thing. Do your thing. $13. There we go. 514 again. Come on. There we go, 514. True. Let's go. It could literally go into the 520s. All right, let's see. What's going on? Oh. Wait a second. They had to refuel. Wait. They had sorry, man. They still had a few more strugglers there with weak hands. Yeah. Got to get them out of the way. So Big Daddy could take some money. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's take some Benjamins. I should add even more. Make this fun. Let me see. Depends how much volume comes in. So that's weak hand again. They're scared. They get a few pennies and then, it's profit. Come on, bro. It's close to power hour. High of the day is 589. My entry is 514. I could, getting 70 cents out of that. That's $1,000. I'll risk 500 for 1,000 any day of the week, including Saturdays and Sundays. Oh, look at that. I'm just here waiting. Hey guys, you guys finished refueling? Come on. Get that damn train going. I gotta go and eat something. This is getting boring. All these weak hands with a little 1 hour, 2 hour bullshit. Oh, excuse my language. Come on. What are you guys waiting on? Get out of the way. Your stop loss should be hit by now. Why are you guys still here? Come on. I gotta take this account to 100,000. Only got 3 weeks left. Come on. I can't see the volume like that. All right. Oh, what is that? Is that 518? 519? Wow. What? There's some weak hands here, man. They can't just hold on there so they can make money. That tells me that they're not confident on what they're doing. They're not sure. They're just not sure. I'm not selling that. Not yet. let me see something. My entry is 514. 514 is on the ask. 5,000 shares of 518. You know what's, if he hits that, straight to the moon. All right. That's support, bro. Support. It's not support, bro. What do you mean support? What is support? I don't understand. Okay. Let me look at the volume. Yeah, it's not great. It's not a huge volume. So let me see the messages here. Let me I haven't read them, man. I mean, I gotta go back. Let me see here. While these people continue taking the little stop losses. Oh, wait. You see? Let me know what the screen says. I'm not. Let me try to see both messages and DAS. Oh, Frank, what happened to discipline? I don't know what you're talking about discipline, bro. You want to follow a strict code of discipline. Discipline will never help you in day trading, bro. It's not discipline. You can never force discipline. It's your mindset, not discipline. It's mindset, not discipline. The goal is to take money out. You do what it takes to take money out. End of story. Discipline. It's not discipline. It's mindset. Discipline is self-imposed. Look at that. Self-imposed by individuals. You know what I mean? Discipline is self-imposed. Mindset is biological. Right? I saw it because I saw the thing going back a little bit. But that's good. I took the money. I don't need the whole thing. I need a tiny bit. You know? I don't need the whole thing. I went into a pullback is over. I'll go in again. Here we go. You see? Just a little bit. That's just money in the bank. I don't understand discipline. Discipline. Okay, fine. Look, I didn't follow any of the discipline that you like. I didn't follow any discipline that you see as good. I didn't follow any. As a matter of fact, I didn't follow any of your rules for discipline, and I'm still taking $460. What did you take today? You tell me, what did your discipline do for you today? Tell me. It has nothing to do with discipline. It has to do with mindset. And whether you know how this system works and take advantage of that to make a profit. That's all it matters. So I care less what people say about discipline. What happened to your discipline? Bro, my discipline is there. I wake up every day at 4 in the morning. I take care of everything I have to take care of at a professional level, my house, my family, everything. It doesn't matter. That's my discipline. So I don't know what you're talking about day trading. It's not discipline, it's mindset. And that's it. Now, I don't want to go in a rant today because honestly, I haven't eaten lunch yet. But you go ahead and stick to your discipline, bro. Good luck. I hope your discipline works well for you and you make a lot of money in your life. Good luck, because you cannot change biological mind with self-imposed physical discipline. It just doesn't work. It will never work. You can say whatever you want. It's not going to work. It's mindset. And that's the problem with every freaking new day trader. They think it's discipline. I have to follow discipline. My stop loss is this much and this. If it hits that, I gotta get out. Oh my God, I gotta get out, save my money. That's why you never make it. You're too emotionally attached to money. You're never gonna make it. That's it. Because it's not discipline, it's mindset. Mindset leads to what people call discipline, but it's automatic. It's mindset, not discipline. Discipline is the wrong term to use. But you know what, bro? Honestly, the financial marketplace teaches everybody in due time. Just pay your tuition, knock yourself out against the platform over time. You get it one day. And you're going to look back and be like, oh, yeah, it wasn't discipline. It was mindset. I don't care about people's discipline, bro. They don't pay me crap. Let me see what this says. Yeah, I don't care what it tracks. Honestly, I'll be honest, TS23, bro, I don't care anything. I have no clue the stocks that I trade. I don't care. I don't look at financial information. I don't look at the company. I don't care. I don't care. I honestly don't. I don't even know what this is. All I know is had some news, some location. I saw it before the moment that began to spike in the morning. I didn't want to trade it. I actually did not want to trade it because I saw the news as being crap. And I was like, I'm not trading that crap. I didn't trade it. The whole morning, I missed the good portion of it. I missed it. I didn't want to trade it. It wasn't until later on, I'm like, man, this thing like continues, even with crappy news. I'm like, okay, well, let me jump in. And, and crap happens. But honestly, I don't care what the company is. I don't care about the financials. I don't care who the CEO is. I don't care when the quarterly statements are issued. I don't care when the board meetings are. I care less. It doesn't matter to me. It's irrelevant. All I care about is how much volume is in there, how much the price is moving, the range relative in relation relative volume and stuff like that. I want to make sure there's some news that all retail traders want to go ahead and try to, make money. And that's what I want. That's all I want. I don't care about any technical crap. I don't care what the company is. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. That's my point. I'm not going to waste my energy and my time thinking about things that has nothing to do with me making a dime in the marketplace. I'm not going to do that to myself. But, everybody's going to think whatever they want. I got to look at the financials. It's a good stock. It's a great stock. Oh, who cares? Nobody cares. Nobody cares about the stock, what it is. It could be stock, bro. It could be like a bottle of water for all I care. If people are willing to pay $5.35 for a bottle of water and the other people want to buy, they want to sell it for $5.33, I'm going to buy it at $5.33 and sell it for $5.35. That's it. I'm taking the profit. I don't care what it is. And that's the mindset. Anyways, I don't want to go down the rabbit hole. Good question, though. I appreciate it. But yeah, I don't care about technicals. I don't care about the company's financial crap. I don't even know the name for. I don't care. How's that going to help me? It's not going to help me. Somebody mentioned support. I'm trying to get to the message here. I don't like that mentality. Yeah, you don't have to like the mentality. It's cool. Is there a max loss for today? Yeah, $600. I said it. I said it earlier. 600, 700. Yeah, it's fine. I'll risk 30% of the account. No problem. But I'm only going to do it when I believe there's a strong likelihood with objective evidence that I will make the money. I mean, that's the only way. So I have no issue with that. I don't like the mentality. You're right. You don't have to like it, though. The hole might get deeper the harder you try to get out. You know what? Bro, I'm so used to getting out of holes, bro. It's not even funny. I have no problem getting out of the hole. That's why I don't use large amounts of shares. I use small size. I manage it with small shares so I can get out of the hole if I need to get out of the hole. I get the shares and I throw them. I use them as rope to get out. That's it. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to go there 90 95% of the buying power and trying to get out of the hole. No, I'll be broke. But it's all about mindset, money management. That's it. No big deal. You might freak out. Oh my God, $300 in the hole. It's no big deal. I could always, get it back. Yeah, level 2 doesn't speak, bro. It's just numbers. Go up and down. They don't speak. So yeah, it doesn't speak to me. I think it's a joke, right? Are you trying to say, sarcasm or something? Yeah. Well, once you have max loss or else they will blow up. Yeah, if you use huge amounts of shares, yeah. But even if that thing went to like, I think I have 300. I got to look at the video. I usually try to avoid. My threshold is usually, it's like, hey, look, I feel confident with a certain, if you ever see me holding the shares, like when it's negative or whatever, and people freak out, oh my God, stop loss, get rid of it. Look, I do it. In my mind, I know what my threshold is, the limit that I can go before it harms my account. That's it. Not everybody's the same. You may have a very weird tolerance when it comes to money risk. I'm not attached to money. I don't care risking it. Do you understand? When people are attached to money, they have big problems in trading. And it comes back to mindset. It's really about mindset. If you grew up without a penny, your family's broke, you were never a trust baby. For example, on the first of the month, you never got a check from an attorney's office directly to your trust, from your trust to your bank account. If you never got that growing up, you're going to have issues trading because your mentality about money is whack. When in reality, money means nothing. It's just a tool. It's a tool to make more. That's it. But people don't see that. People see money as like, oh, I could buy this, I could buy that. No. Money is just a tool. The day that you become emotionally detached from money, you might start building the mindset for trading. But until that happens, it's not gonna work, bro. Yeah, you know what? My buys could be the worst in the world. My sales could be the worst in the world. I'm still walking with money. I did it yesterday. I'm doing it today. I don't know what to tell you. And this is a small account. If it was a large account, there's no doubt I will walk away with money for sure. I don't care what it is. I use small amount of shares. No, to some people might be a lot of shares, but they're very small. And I could always change course and take money. That's it. Why don't you add? So that's the question I want to get. Oh, so it was you, TH23. Look, we could have this conversation one day. Right now, I'm hungry, bro, and I gotta eat. I want to get to the comment because that tells me. I'm gonna tell you something. I gotta get some water. I'll come right back. But you know what? Are you here? Because if you're here, I want to go ahead and discuss that with you now. And I'm talking about the question, why don't you add a support is holding instead of taking pullbacks? Okay. If you're here, let me know. I'm going to get a bottle of water so I could drink a little bit and we could go over that. I'm going to explain something to you that is going to destroy your mind. By the time I finish talking to you, you're going to be like, what? I've been fooled this whole time. You'll see. It's mindset, not discipline. Well, I said that, right? I said it's mindset. I don't know. I guess, sorry. Are these messages going backwards? I'm losing my mind then. Or maybe it's just my neck from looking at this thing sideways. What happened during all your small account challenges? What do you mean? What happened, Tom? Info stats are garbage. Yeah, I guess they're garbage, yeah. You should check them out today and tomorrow. Oh, you think I traded seriously that crap, bro? Please, bro. The other dude that was trading, like, he didn't even put a K info on it. To be honest, you cannot trade a small account challenge the same way as I trade regularly my other accounts, because I won't be able to do it with that strategy. So what I said to myself, and I said it Monday, I think in the live stream, I said it on, was it Monday? Frank, what day was it, Frank? I think it was Monday. I said, you know what? The strategy I use for my large account, I can't do it in a small account. So I said to myself, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm changing it. And that's what I've been doing. So the small account is very difficult because of that. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's all garbage, bro. It's all trash. You're right. Just wait for the end of April, all right? And take a look at it. So trading past, okay, all right. So trading past max loss tells me all I need to know. Yeah, bro. That's it. There's nothing I can learn from you. You don't need to learn anything because I'm not teaching anybody anything. I'm just showing my trades. You like it? Cool. You don't like it? Cool. You want to take something with you to learn? Cool. You don't want to do it? Don't do it. It's irrelevant to me. I don't sell courses. I don't do any of that crap. You guys keep thinking whatever you want to think about day trading, and I hope it works for you. If you're trying to learn or get information to learn, that tells me that you just don't know what you're doing. That's why you're seeking information out. And if you find all that weird and not to your standards, well, you don't know what you're doing then. But one day you'll figure it out. One day. I gotta get a bottle of water. But the support thing is nonsense, okay? It's nonsense. The idea of support and resistance is just nonsense when it comes to day trading as a scalper. Because unless you see it in real time, at that moment, and you act on it, that's it. Everything else is garbage, okay? But you're not a believer of that. So, like I said earlier, it's all about mindset, all right? Mindset. Unless you get that fix, you'll never get it. You're going to keep thinking that support resistance from 10 minutes ago is going to help you. It's not going to help jack, bro. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You don't believe me? Ask the dishes. I'll be right back. I got to get something. You don't believe me? Just ask the dishes. That's too funny. What the fuck is all this crap? What is that thing that keeps making noise? Is that money? Is that money? Where's the money? I want it. Where is it? Let me go get some money. Oh yeah, hold on a second. Before I go anywhere, I think I need to extract some more money. ELAB. Oh, ELAB. I took money yesterday from ELAB, right? We could do it again, ELAB. I'm sure there's somebody looking at some resistance levels there. Oh, that's why I can't see it, because it's negative for the day. Oh no, I don't. Oh no. That's not good. There's a good chance I'm not gonna make money on it because it's negative. But it is moving to the upside. Huh. Nah. No, cannot do. It's interesting. Why is it negative for the day? It closed, oh, because it closed yesterday at 14. Yeah. Well, let me see today what it has done. That's not the daily. No, I gotta open this up. No, not that one. This one. What has it done today? Oh, so it's just trying to get back up there. From yesterday closing. After hours was 7 and went down to 433. And now it's just trying to make a name. That's cool. How the hell? Okay, let me fit that. All right. All right. I'm going to leave the chart like that so you can see that it doesn't really matter what the support is or resistance or any other crap. You don't have to believe me. Just ask the dishes. If anybody is telling you something about resistance support when it comes to taking money out of the market, run away. Run away because they're as lost as you are. All right, let me bring this crap down. Come on, bro. Are you serious? All right. I'll show you why it doesn't matter. Resistance and support. I guess resistance and support, you're thinking about anything to the left of the first candle. And that's just irrelevant to me. Because look, all I need to do is look at the price action and the volume that is getting recorded on the tape. And I have an idea where the price is going to be heading. And that's all that matters to me. All right, so now it's declining. And I don't have to look at the chart for that. I could just see it. All right, look. All right, 663, boom. I mean, look at this. I got in a, what, 665, right? All right. It doesn't matter what it does now, all right? But remember the price action of the volume involved. Look at it. All right. This thing could go to $0, right? I only lose $300 if it does, right? So I don't care. I buy it, let it sit. And if this thing is going to the uptrend, just like the amount of volume being bought at the ask, I'll make money. I don't care what it is. I'm going to make money. That's it. I don't care about support or resistance. I want to know what the price action is and how many orders are coming in. That's it. I go in with a small amount of shares that is irrelevant to my account. Worst case scenario, it goes to $0. That's it. That's it. There's a stronger likelihood I'm going to make money than going to $0. Why? Because the orders being bought at a higher price than the bid tells you most people are buying. So it might take a few minutes, it might take a couple of hours, it might take the day, but it's going to happen because people are being greedy and they're buying a lot of it because they think they're going to make money. So they're just buying. So what do I care about support and resistance? I don't care. I'll let it be. I'm going to go get some water, come back. No profits yet. All right. We'll just wait longer. Take care, TH, bro. Have a good one. All right. So I don't think there's anything else to trade. So it doesn't matter. That's just an exercise to show you that it's all about share size management. That's it. That financially wouldn't mean anything if it goes to zero. If financially it means nothing when it goes to zero, always think about it from a worst case scenario. If it goes to zero, okay, I lose $300. Not a big deal. All right, so unless something else comes up, I can make some more money. I think probably done for the day. Yeah, probably done. Take care, TH, man. See you around. And to be honest, I did this as an example or whatever, buying ELAB, ELAB, to show the point. But in reality, I wouldn't do it with ELAB because, like I said at the beginning, is that thing is down 53%. So clearly, it wouldn't work 100% under that. I mean, let's say that the market is pre-market, right? Early in the morning, 4 or 5 in the morning. And I see like the top 2 NASDAQ stocks moving up or whatever. And I put like 5 shares, I could technically just let it right there the whole day. Doesn't matter what happens. And then as I see the momentum continuing, I let it be there and just get it out later. Take the profits later. If it goes to zero, not a big deal. It's just $5, right? Plus whatever the price of the shares are. That's my point. Like when you see it from that perspective, when it comes to share size management, support and resistance, it doesn't really matter. If the overall picture is clearly going in a certain direction. All right, maybe it was a bad idea doing it in ELAP because it's going. It's down 53%. Now maybe it wasn't a great idea, but I think I could make money out of ELAP. Anyways. But right on the high. I didn't even see it. All right. This was an example that I was doing blindly. The market is closed tomorrow? Oh no. Yeah, it's Good Friday. I forgot about that. Oh. So that's it, it's just today. Oh. All right, it's going up. All right. Oh, come on. Come on. What is this thing? All right, let me change it. Oh, das. Yes. What is going on with this thing, man? What? Okay. Oh, wow. It continued going higher. Oh, damn. I didn't trade that one. Did I trade it earlier, right? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let me see this mess with ELAT. That's better. Elab, what are you doing, Elab? All right. I'm using brute force now. So what happens when you use brute force? I saw it pulling back, so I want to take the risk of not getting the $30. Maybe I can extract a little bit more from this one. Maybe. It's not moving fast. Yeah. I have to wait. It's trying to double the account today, but I don't think it's happening. There's really nothing good. There's nothing good today, but whatever. There's too much pressure to the downside. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna adjust this real quick. Yeah. I'm gonna make it 500. Yeah. Greater or equal to 500. Let me save it. Let me adjust this so you guys can see the scanners. That's good, right? Yeah. I should have waited for the follow-up completion of the pullback. But good thing I could use brute force. Here we go. All right, I tried to squeeze out some more money. I did. And I'm finished. I am done for the day. Not bad, $856. I kind of like, I don't feel good about it. Honestly, I was aiming for 50% of the account, small account challenge. Didn't happen. Oh, well, maybe next week. See if I could try to push it to 1,000. At least like that, it's 2 days with at least 1,000, right? I'm just being greedy, though. I'm greedy. Everybody's greedy. It's regular emotions. But yeah, that thing is done. Maybe after hours, something good comes out. But right now, I'm out of here. All right. Well, I'm gonna make a quick video summary of today. So, yeah, I'm not too excited about. Man, I couldn't get not even 50% of the account. That's horrible. Bad trader. Horrible trader. That's only 31% of the account. 856. That's all right, I guess. Oh, well. I'm disappointed. Honestly. I was really aiming to knock it out of the park. You know, right here, I added even more in case it will pop even higher, but it began to flush. I just, okay, time to go. You know, take the money. But that was not what I was aiming for. I was aiming for home run, but it didn't happen. No. How much was the? What was it? I thought it was 300 something, right? It's 329. Oh, not bad, I guess. I was disappointed. I was looking for higher move. That's why I got so many shares. I could bank on it. But, you know, the squeeze didn't really squeeze that much, honestly. It didn't go that far up. Only like 12 cents. Oh, well. It is what it is. Maybe after hours, after, you know, well, today's Friday too, so I think it's done. All right, everybody. I hope you guys enjoy that. You remember that all this P&L and all that is it's been this close to what is it called? K-info? Yeah, K-info. It takes about 24 hours for them to update it. So the results for today will be there, I guess, Monday or tomorrow. I don't know if they're open or not. Whatever. You get the drift. All right, let me send this to my supervisor in charge. Oh yeah, I do have somebody who I have to be accountable to. And I have to provide my daily report. That's how it works. She's the commander-in-chief in this house. All right. Well, next week, tomorrow there's no the market is closed tomorrow. It's a holiday. I think it's Good Friday, right? And the good thing is we're up 3,500, something like that. Oh, minus the fees. Yeah. I forgot about the fees. I did trade a lot today, so those fees are going to be in the 200s. But, oh well, that's part of the game. Got to pay the fees. Let me see what the equity is. Where are you? Well, Tommy's going to be moving now. Yeah, I'm not doing it now. Current equity. Yeah, man, those fees, they're going to pile up today for sure. You know what? The good thing is, even after the fees, it's like $500 something, and oh well, that goes to the buying power for next week though, which means we may even be able to make even more money with margin. Although I haven't really used much margin, honestly. I mean, you know what I mean? Like I haven't gone with large buying power. All right, everybody. Well, thank you for watching. Have a great weekend. Happy Good Friday, guys, or holiday weekend, or have a great weekend, and until next time.